Gentlemen, hello and welcome to today's stream dedicated to Grim Dawn walkthrough series featuring dual pistol purifier, just as always. Just as it's been for like a couple of weeks already. Today we are going to continue on. We are going to continue on with our Crucible of the Dead on Gladiator difficulty, which is the last difficulty for the Crucible. Today I want to beat it like from 1 to 170. 170 is the last wave. And after that, continue on with Shattered Realm, or Shards, whatever you want to call it. That's basically the plan for today. Off stream, I haven't done like anything. Like before the stream, I went for some tribute points, farming on the different map for the Crucible, which is the star map, and I went there from like wave 1 to 80, and what I have to say is that I do not like this map. Monsters are getting stuck in the rooms. It takes forever for them to get to me for some reason. Like, I do not know. Like, it feels like certain maps, like, even though I've tried only like 2 maps, which is this, and off stream I've tried the star map, it feels like certain maps aren't going to be suited for this game mode. Like, they're there, and I will going to try different ones, but it just feels like they are like, why? They are there, but certain maps are just not suited whatsoever for it. Well, anyway, we are going to see how things are going to go. Now I am more prepared right now when it comes to like knowing what to expect from Crucible. Hopefully everything is going to be fine. Hopefully everything is going to go smoothly and we're not gonna run into any kind of issues. For the most part, I wish you happy time during the stream. I wish so that you would enjoy the commentary, enjoy the gameplay, enjoy everything that you are about to see, about to hear, post questions, share your opinions and all that kind of stuff, and just have fun. That's the most important thing. And before we begin, I'm going to do a short introduction in Russian and language, and then move on. So, let's do a Russian introduction. Добро пожаловать всем на сегодняшний стрим. Меня зовут Юрий, также известен я под псевдонимом Terlord. Сегодня я буду продолжать играть в Grim Dawn в горниле Гладиатора. В планах пройти с 1 по 170, а после этого уже пойти в Шарды и там посмотреть, что там будет дальше. Сразу скажу, что Шарды, честное мнение, что Шарды мне не нравятся. Слишком муторно, слишком скучно, слишком долго. Если даже сравнить с тем же прямой аналог Шардов и прямой аналог этой локации, это в Diablo 3 рифты. Так вот, Шарды неимоверно скучны. Они очень долгие, и они реально скучны по сравнению с теми же рифтами. Уж насколько я не очень люблю Diablo 3, особенно нынешний. Но, скажу честно, скучно. Скучно в Шардах, скучно и медленно, и муторно, и мне особо не нравится данный концепт. Горнило, на мой взгляд, гораздо веселее, бодрее. И дело не в том, что нужно бегать за мобами. Дело в том, что просто долго и муторно. Я не знаю почему, но даже с таким билдом который вроде бы и не слабый, вроде бы и не медленный, но, блин, это так муторно, серьезно. Да, по дропам будет профитнее, да, по количеству шмота, но уж насколько оно муторно, вы даже себе не представляете, кто еще там не был. Это просто какой-то, ну не знаю, на бред смахивает точно. То есть ускорить бы этот процесс было бы отлично. А так... Ну, все равно мы туда пойдем, все равно мы посмотрим, пощупаем, потрогаем, посмотрим на дроп, посмотрим, куда мы сможем дойти с нынешним гиром, который на нас одет. Гир еще не топовый для этого билда. Еще есть пара предметов, у которых меня нету, пара компонентов, которых я еще не скрафтил, но в целом билд хорош. И интересно за него играть, но не в шардах. В шардах скучно. Так что наслаждайтесь сегодняшним стримом. Если будут вопросы, задавайте на английском, на русском. Неважно, я смогу ответить и на том, и на другом. Наслаждайтесь стримом. Получайте удовольствие от геймплея, от комментариев. И, в принципе, мы начинаем. So, now that the introduction in Russian language is over, we shall begin our today's stream session right here, right now, with some more Crucible Gladiator, once again. Pose questions if you are going to have any, and share your thoughts, express your opinions about the game, about other topics. I would be gladly willing to answer them. And let's begin. Now I'm immediately going to place like a couple of lightning beacons. I'm going to place 2, and I'm going to work around this space is the place where I will gonna work around, and I will going to upgrade them. Oh, cool, I can upgrade them like up to level 3 straight away, which is going to be nice because it will going to speed up the process of early like levels. Early levels are very like, and actually I want to lower the volume of my audio in headset. Because it's going to be kind of hard for me to concentrate on the commentary as well as hearing those like sounds. It would have been nice so that I would be able to put music while I'm also playing through this stuff. Because usually, especially when I did rifts in Diablo 3, I put music, and with music it feels like better. But you know, with the copyright strikes and everything like that, copyright claims, it's safe to say that no music should be put in on the streams, because who knows what kind of unfortunate situations we may run into. I don't want to get strike with a copyright strike just because, oh, I played music. Yeah, sure. Like, even though I completely disagree with this system, I should say that it is very inappropriate to charge people money just because they are playing music on stream. It's the same to say, like, you are not charging the streamer for his content. Like, you are not paying him for the fact that he is like streaming. No, you are paying him, but on your own accord. But yet you still are able to watch stuff, even though like even those who are not paying, so... Complete nonsense, in my opinion. And it all started with YouTube. Like, YouTube started it with this whole like copyright stuff, and then Twitch decided to hop in to the party. Initial waves are definitely not tough, but you have to keep in mind the fact that you still have to pay attention to the enemies, because even on initial waves they can kill you, especially if you're gonna run into shamblers who are quite deadly, even on the initial levels. But for the most part, early levels aren't that... like, up until you get to, like, wave 120, everything is, like, okay. There isn't something super spectacular when it comes to difficulty and stuff. And as a matter of fact, now I know how to, at least I think I know how to efficiently spend tributes. Those two, like, lightning towers will be enough for me up until level, like, 120. At 110, I will also going to not create, but give myself a buff for the resistances, I believe. Either resistances or toughness, so that I would efficiently deal with that nemesis boss. As you can see, those lightning totems are doing work. I could have placed like a couple more, though it wouldn't be as tribute efficient. No, actually, let me think. So buffs, I believe buffs price. I will check it, because I don't remember like correctly. But I believe it was like 12. You pay 12 for the buff. I have to get closer to kill him faster. Okay, let me check the price of buffs. 12 per one. So I need 4 buffs. 4 buffs is going to be 48. So I need 40. I need to make sure that I will going to have 48 tributes. I need to make sure that 48 tributes are going to be present when I will going to get to like wave 120. 110, 120. It depends. I'm still not sure if without buffs I can take down that wave with 2 nemesis. Maybe I will be able to, maybe not. As a safety measurement, I simply, I can try to kill them without, with buffs, because it will be much cheaper to do this with buffs rather than without buffs, and then spend more tributes on rebuilding the towers, as well as rebuffs, as well as getting to the checkpoint. Yeah, and for the most part, the general thing, like, while I'm going to be doing this Crucible and stuff, so I am going to try my best with like commentary and stuff, but either I will going to use this approach of like pausing and answering, or I will going to get to like in every 10 waves I'm going to answer the stuff that you are asking. Okay. Hello to you too. I'm feeling pretty good. And no, I did something off stream. I've changed, remember on the previous stream, I already had those gloves, though weaker version stat-wise. I've changed them to the gloves that are stronger version. I'm doing pretty well. It's not that far from like the beginning of the stream. Got a lot of plans to do for today. And I'm excited for like most of them except Shattered Realm. I should also kind of say the fact that, well, I don't necessarily liked SR experience. SR are shards, Shattered Realm, but not because of the difficulty. Like difficulty, okay, I can bear with the difficulty. I cannot bear with the tedious process of how slow it is. Those are tier 3 turrets. 2 turrets, tier 3, and I'm trying to gather like 48 tributes for 4 buffs that I will going to be using later on. And yes, indeed it is that on this map it is faster to clear the waves, unlike the map that I've tried to do off stream. Like it is most certainly like that. The map that I've tried to play off stream was a Crucible of the Sky. I want to see like other maps as well, but something tells me that some of them are going to be like less suited for the speed factor. Because I didn't like the fact that enemies were just either stuck or something like that happened to them and they were not capable of getting to me. They were stuck in their rooms. They were very slow, especially range enemies are the worst when it comes to that factor because they were not just stuck, they were shooting the wall all the time. Which is not what you want when it comes to maintaining the positive speed level of clearing those waves. By the way, I should also elaborate on the fact that this build is not the fastest one when it comes to like raw offensive power. And at the same time, it's not even the safest one when it comes to defense. As a matter of fact, the same like Arcanist, not Arcanist, but Inquisitor plus Mage is going to be way more powerful when it comes to how much offense does this character has. And no, I'm talking not about like he's going to be powerful if like you equip him with 2 pistols. I'm talking about the fact that like if you go with Ray Mage, it's going to be like way more offense oriented. But it's still good. Good thing that I'm always shooting like into walls and stuff. What the? Yeah, sometimes you're gonna get blocked by those pillars. Enemies will also, but not all of them, and it's being blocked for my character means not being able to attack. Not being able to attack means I will going to die from all that incoming AoE damage, single target damage, damage over time, and other stuff. Also, another thing you have to keep in mind, like, I'm not using the camera rotations, so there are instances like it's easy for me to shoot enemies that are like on this part of the screen, like the top part of the screen, than it is for me to shoot enemies that are on the lower part of the screen. And there is an issue, especially the fact that those on the lower screen can also off-screen hit you, especially range enemies can do this. And blindly trying to snipe them from where you cannot see them is a problem. Like, I'm not playing... how was this character called? The one with mortars, where mortars can shoot like everything. Like, they themselves can pick the enemies who they were going to shoot, and those enemies can be like off screen and still get hit. For me, it's kind of harder to perform this. And no, I was wrong about the fact that arcane are not present here. There is the arcane. However, if he's here, he still doesn't remove buffs. As you can see, like, I have to just blindly shoot, hoping that I will going to hit someone there. Which is a problem. But you can only, like, raise the camera angle that high. I wasn't even shooting Anastasia, yet she's like almost dead. But then again, I probably should have shoot her first. It is quite dangerous of leaving the elites around for long, not just elites, but those bosses. By the way, I also see that killing ethereal abominations in Crucible is faster than killing them in shards. I don't know why though. Probably has to do something with being debuffed there more than here. Okay, so far so good. And definitely having those two lightning totems, lightning towers are helping. I mean, is helpful. We still... oh, we have a nemesis boss. And come here. Probably, this one is probably the weakest nemesis boss that I've encountered. Brutally honest. With that thing. Definitely and probably most certainly the weakest nemesis boss you will ever going to encounter. He's supposed to be like anti-range character, with the fact that his like strong thing about him is that he can snare you quite efficiently, but at the same time it's not that threatening. At least for my character it isn't. My most like troublesome nemesis is there are two. Iron Maiden, for the fact that she is tanky and for the fact that I'm not healing from her like as efficiently as I do from others. And that other one, like Fabius. Fabius is probably like #1 when it comes to like how annoying it is to deal with him. And the rest is like pretty decent. Like Chupacabra does damage, but that's just about it. This one, maybe. Though he's more about like electricity. Electricity, and he can be deadly in case, like, as you saw, like he can teleport to you, and he can teleport you to him. Like that's the problem, especially if you are like trying to run away. In those situations, yes, of course, he's going to be like very troublesome. By the way, we are getting closer to that wave where we are going to be using those buffs. I only now remember that Anasteria is actually the one that gives you like quests to all of those like skeleton key dungeons. kind of forgot, like, where have I heard this name? Frozen is still pain for me. Once I get better gear that I need, it's going to be much more easier than it is right now. So it feels like when there is like just one enemy or two, the next wave is still going to appear. This is going to be like decisive way, not this, but when I will going to clear it. Because it's going to be either I'm going to be using buffs right now, which I can do. Oh, by the way, it takes from level 1 to level... from wave 1 to 110 to get those 48 tribute points. So I probably can utilize all the buffs right now and be able to clear the rest of the stuff in the buff duration.
Do that.
I am most positive about this, so let us try. Okay, here are my 4 buffs.
Until now,
And from now it's like going to be like one stretch. We have to do this in like one buff duration. And whatever is going to remain when it comes to tributes, we're gonna go straight towards the next attempt. Here comes that ice golem, the nemesis boss. Can we like get him kind of faster to me? I guess not. I guess we have to be the one that comes closer to him. By himself, he's also not that tough. Someone is ensnaring me. Why can I hit them? hitting them like that center and still not being able to kill them. On the next wave, the fun begins. Okay, this is the wave that I was afraid of with Fabius. And no, with buffs he is absolute, like, complete poop. He just got exploded. Immediately next wave. Yeah, with 4 buffs he's not a problem, most certainly. Without buffs he's annoying to deal with. However, this time around I didn't get to face Iron Maiden. It was again the Ice Golem. I completely not paying attention to the fact that my buffs are running out, like the Word of Renewal, which is very, like, dangerous. Considering the fact how much I'm losing if Word of Renewal is not up. How? Come on. I have to wait for those who are moving like ridiculously slow. Oh, come on, he has shield as well? Get out of here. Your stupid shields. I don't like Xantarian, considering, like, if you come close to him, he can start shooting you with the shotgun. But now he didn't, and we go on. One wave is going to have Queen Rashalga. I was lucky last time. She wasn't able to cast her buff. Good thing she's going to be, like, easy to spawn. Easy to see if she is going to be there. in one wave he's going to have the Chupacabra in there. Don't remember what wave though. There are enemies who can cut like my overall health. What? Stupid meteors, and just because I'm not standing in the seal, it's almost like half hell gone. Iron Maiden. I'm gonna leave her and kill the other guys first. She's ridiculously tanky. On to the next. No, I'm most positive that my buff duration will be enough. The problem is to live to see another day. Can you, like, get closer to me or something? Like, come on. Okay. I have to pop up Crystal. She procced the buff. Though, with the amount of like heal that I had, I could have just ignored it, you know. But I was afraid, and maybe it will be a mistake. Xanderevets again, double Xanderevets, and Valderan. Oh boy. Next one. Die already? What the hell? Come on. Don't have time for lost souls. We're not even moving. Gotta tell me that in all this I also have to see what kind of stuff is beneath me or something like that. And it's clearly and pretty much impossible to do so. Oh, and who is this? Kaisen. Kaisen the Eldritch Scion. This is insanity. Holy moly. Come on, 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 come on. Holy. Oh, less 10 waves. Let's do this. Arkham. What the heck? What the? Where am I? Holy mo... What the hell? Can I get something to shoot? What the... First some glitch teleportation stuff, then the Rachel Gal leaves me with like 700 HP. have to take down at least one of them. Gravatool here does not take your buffs away, oh, okay. I kinda get it. Mages with their shields. Ted and Marcel, even worse. We are spawning bosses of DLCs now. Get out of here. Whew. Ah. There you go. From 1 to 170. Even though, like, I had to use 4 buffs, I had to use 2 pillars out of 4, and I absolutely had to spend some crystals. Not bad from the first time, like, experiencing this, like, stuff that goes above shard 155 or something.
You have bested all that the Crucible.
And as you can see, cannot go like further than that. Well, not bad. And I get a bunch of those attributes in case if I wish to like do this again or something. Mythical Essence of Grim Dawn. Flame of Ignifar and Eldritch Ray. Oh, there I kind of have it.
I can't do that yet.
The proof that this character, like, even without all the best in slot gear, like, I still do not have, like, boots, gloves, metal, amulets, and 1 ring. And I'm not having, like, the perfect setup of components. Can beat this Crucible from level 1 up to level 170. Was it easy? No, not really. I had to use the crystals to save my ass. As much as my character is like geared up when a lot of those nemesis bosses are that come storming you, especially with like Queen or Shalga, I almost died. Thank God, like I survived with like 700 HP. Was definitely tough. Yeah, now the boredom lens. From good things to boredom. Oh my God. Not Shattered Realm. Like, come on. But I mean, I have to do it. I have to get my last skill point, and I have to get my... like, to see how far will I be able to go. Oh, okay. And all that stuff goes into inventory. So yeah. Later on, I will be doing some content for YouTube, like for the how this character can do in the Crucible. I will definitely going to be putting that attempt in there, or maybe like off-stream recording an attempt and putting it up there somewhere. So this thing will going to allow me to go to shard number 20, which is good.
The Shattered Realm spans eternity. One could spend a lot. A waystone. How far shall we go?
Oh boy. Time for some really boring stuff. I seriously don't know why. How can this even be that in Diablo, those rifts, even though you have to do them like a lot, and they still feel like more engaging and entertaining than this? Yeah, I will most definitely do this. And you know what's another kind of interesting thing about this place? Monsters are getting like a ton of buffs. Like pretty much all those red stuff are the debuffs for you and buffs for monsters. So it's even more troublesome. And even when you get the chance to like buff yourself, you still are getting debuffed.
That skill's not.
It's like, imagine in Crucible, for every like buff you're going to get, you will gonna get a debuff. And for every pillar that you will going to construct, you will also going to get debuffed.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, and I have have to get rid of Arcane and pay attention to the buffs that I have. Because previous time... on the previous stream, a lot of times I got... I lost my buffs and I didn't even notice that up until it was too late. Oh boy, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, granting you resistance, health is reduced, whatever. It doesn't reduce health like super high, so it doesn't matter. Resistances are going to be more...
I can't do that yet.
more priority than HP. HP is good, but 1000 health is not going to matter. Oh wait, I'm not getting anything from them. It's another one of those stages where you have to like complete certain task. Though I wonder what task is here. I see different, like, Mesmer is appearing a bunch of times. In multiple numbers. Do I have to, like, find the real Mesmer? Wonder where is he? Need to find the real Mesmer. There it is. Wow, what the... Look how huge! How huge this guy is. Of course I'm going to aggro like the full room at the same time, because why not? On to Shard 21. Yeah, give me those enemies that are going to, like, spawn into multiple small ones. Thus I will going to be able to fill the bar twice as fast. Oh, I see another buff that I can get. Buff with the debuff.
That skill's not ready.
And what is this? Increase damage, but you become more vulnerable. Okay, whatever. The faster I get to kill all this stuff, the better it is.
That skill's not ready.
I'm not playing on hardcore, so dying here will only going to matter when it comes to the end loot. which doesn't really concern me, considering like I'm on such a low shard level.
I can't do that yet.
You know what those green demons remind me of? Hearthstone Warlock has those imps. It's like a big version of those imps. What I can clearly see is that for the most part, the same clear speed that I had when I was playing on the previous stream is the same clear speed that I'm having now.
I can't do that yet.
So it's like 20 shards more, but for the most part, the enemies are kind of still the same.
I can't do that yet.
Wow, I'm completely debuffed and everything is trying to kill me. Ether clouds. Ooh. Ether clouds.
That skill's not
I wouldn't really imagine playing this, like, going into the Shattered Realm with my hardcore character if I would have played hardcore. That's clearly the worst thing you can do with your life. Okay. 2 down, I need 8 more. I need 8 more and then I can go to like high shards. So it's going to be something like a difficulty spike. Amazing. It's going to be something like, who needs gradual, like, difficulty increase? Here's a spike for you. I'm still believing that my build is capable of doing what it is been told that it is capable of doing. I don't know myself, but author of the build provided with this build like different videos showcasing that this build is capable of like SR 80, 85, so it's going to be
That skill's not ready.
interesting to see whether or not it's a reality or a myth. In case it's a reality, it's so good. Although I'm not having all the items. But I already am searching for them. Yeah, probably because he never actually got past that thing, or he just got bored of trying to balance things up.
That skill's not ready.
I clearly see what he wanted to do, and it's clearly just I wouldn't mistake to say that it's just a rip-off of Rift dungeons in Diablo, because of how insanely similar vibe you get from that thing. Like, it's not a rocket science, it clearly is that visible, and for those of you who play Diablo 3, you're going to have like the same thought. Although,
I can't do that yet.
for some unknown reason, this place feels so boring compared to Rifts. Those rifts, you need to play them in like, clear them, not rifts, but shards, you have to clear them, like, clear 5 in one succession and then go do something else. Or repeat those 5. Clearing them in just one sitting is can be very annoying. But, well, our purpose here is to see what is this character going to be capable of. And so far I can see that he is quite good, like, not the best, not the safest, but not the worst. Oh, I cannot go there because that green stuff is ticking damage.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, 2 is even better. 2 is even better. Like, clearing 2, at least you will not gonna get bored from it. What the? Who are those enemies?
That skill's not ready.
What is this music? What are those enemies? Is this supposed to be like a cow level or something? Yes, it is a cow level. It's a cow level, straight from Diablo 2. Although it's different because we are in the desert. And we are not facing elite cows. At least I cannot see them. I found a cow level. Okay. And the ship in the middle of the desert.
That skill's not ready.
Never thought I was going to see something like this in Grim Dawn. At least it's funny.
I can't do that yet.
And it's over. You should have had that elite cows.
Can't do that skill's not ready. I can't do that yet.
By the way, I do not know why I do not know this stuff, but it was today that I read someone saying that he doesn't like how was it called? He doesn't like Path of Exile because there is like online feature in there that the players are present. But I really do not think that this is a... I didn't think, and I do not think it now, after some time of thinking, that this is a valid argument. Those players are not... Like, you're not gonna meet them in locations, they're just in towns. So who cares if they are in town, running around? Trading is present, like, when it comes to trading, trading is present even in these games with other people, so... It's also not the thing. Like, it just struck me, it's a weird thing to say, like, I do not like this game because there are other people whom I see. At least say thanks to the fact that you can see them, but they are not like in the locations grinding enemies, so that you will not gonna have any enemies to fight against, like it's going to be in Diablo 4, because in Diablo 4 they are going to implement this system. So beats me, like, very strange thing to say. And it's not like someone forces you to cooperate with other people outside of like trading and stuff.
Well done.
I can't do that yet.
And by the way, speaking about the gameplay with this class, as you can see, both in shards as well as in the Crucible, I'm already like pretty much constantly I'm using the Inquisitor Seal, I'm using the Flashbang, I'm using the Termite Mines, so it's at this point in time where you have to like get this idea that you will going to have to do this. You're going to have to use like different skills. And think about like how to crowd control enemies and how to protect yourself as well. It already stopped being that easy to get like through the enemies. Still, I can allow myself to not use it, but on my own risk. Because in shards, you are mushed in debuffs like crazy. As you can see, like all of that stuff is debuffs. Debuffs all the way. I don't know why I'm going this way, when I clearly should have went the other way.
Can't do that.
Because probably if I kill that one with the skull, it's going to either drop me something, or it will immediately going to... Oh no, it's just a... Come on, really? It was a nemesis boss. I thought it was something new.
I can't do that yet.
Instead it was Archmage Alexander. With Archmage Alexander there is a way to dodge his meteor. The meteor falls kind of slow on top of you, so if you are going to be like fast enough with reaction, just move away from it, or just use some kind of a jump away skill or a teleportation stone. All that stuff it's going to help you in case you are afraid that you will not be able to tank it. And it's not just about Archmage Alexander, there is also another one, a woman mage that also is present in Ashes of Melmoth DLC. She is going to throw like a fire meteor at you. I'm not trying to dodge it because I rely on the fact that I will be able to tank it, though in Crucible I paid for it because my gear wasn't like good enough for me to be able to do that. With like full gear I can eat this meteor and don't give a damn.
Well done.
Shard 25. After this shard, I can get myself like a skill point. Which, by the way, do I need to get to shard 20, shard 30 if I can get a skill point at 25? Or at 30 I get also something else. Yeah, this one was super fast for some unknown reason. I have to go this way, right? Or it doesn't matter.
Not ready.
We shall see. Unfortunately, currently I'm not seeing any wow factors about this place as I did with Crucible. With Crucible it was like, wow, I can build like those different turrets that can also help me. I can get like various buffs, yet it still can get tough sometimes with multiple nemesis bosses. And here I'm like, I get buffs, at the same time I get debuffs, and I get even more debuffs, and enemies are going to get like multiple buffs. Wow. Okay, I cannot get there. I need to get from here.
I can't do that.
Okay. Very good. Very good. And no, I'm not using the Inquisitor Seal and all that stuff just for the offense purposes. I need that defense, I really do. Because without different kinds of defense layers, especially damage absorption, which is completely insane in this game, probably one of the best defense tools that you can get. I have to place those seals, I have to play safe. I should have aggroed the third enemy there. Because now I have to like fight him one-on-one. Of course. And so I get another skill point, which goes here, another stat point, which goes to physique. Read the notes.
Well done. This portion of the Shattered Realm is clear of threats, and it...
Going up to level 30, though I don't... By the way, does it matter what kind of stuff I'm going to shoot? What does it do?
I can't do that yet.
I still didn't like figure out what does it do. Maybe it has to do with like what kind of boss will you fight here. Stupid plans with their fumble attack. Anyway, I'm going to go up till shards 30 and then skip to like more reasonable level.
I can't do that yet.
I like how the mortar build was playing in
That
shards.
skill's not ready.
He was just like gathering enemies, as many enemies as he can, and then like places all of those traps and stuff to kill them.
Can't do
I wonder, can I do the same thing? Probably not, because gear-wise I'm still not that strong. Or maybe I can. All for the speed factor.
that skill.
Yeah, I cannot do this because my like modification on my flame aura will not gonna allow me to do so. It will gonna blast away the enemies
That skill.
and stun them. Unfortunately. Done with those, done with those. I see a pillar that can be a buff. But buff or what? A sure thing. Why not? Though for all of those buffs you spend the crafting material. Okay, good. Those enemies just died a couple times more
Well done.
faster than the others.
That skill's not
I see a bunch of snakes and worm-like creatures. Definitely an infested place. Well, good for me, like, see how much I already get just from killing a bunch of those elites.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I was correct about thinking that those shards are giving bonus to
That skill's not
how
ready.
to this bar. Oh, again, this we already encountered Seeker of the Dam, so it's not new. It shielded itself. Doesn't matter. Clear speed remains the same no matter what. Same clear speed that I had on shard 20, the same clear speed on shard 27. Yeah, Arcane has to die first, just as always. So nothing changed when it comes to like target priority of the modified enemies, modified elites. Still, Arcane has to like die as soon as possible. The only place where you can neglect it is simply in Crucible, because Arcane there doesn't remove your buffs. I was surprised by I thought at the beginning that they are not present there, like that Arcane just doesn't exist in Crucible, but he does, but he doesn't do anything, so whatever. Almost like he doesn't exist. Not even feeling those bosses. That's why I've said I have to get to shard 30 and then skip to some tougher places.
I can't do that yet.
Why am I being so slow? I'm debuffed by all kinds of stuff, which I cannot even see. Those obelisks do not debuff. Who does that? Something debuffs me and I do not know what.
That skill's not ready.
Very weird, but at the same time... just by following the same like pattern of debuff them, stand in the seal, and you are good to go. And just shoot them down. Again, a whole bunch of stuff just debuffs me from various different directions. Casting speed, movement speed, attack speed, all kinds of speed.
I can't do that yet.
Pretty good. I am also maintaining the timer on like 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Before we continue on, I'm going to do the usual stuff with like, well, let's do a 120 ad break
That skill's
and see
not
how
ready.
it goes. Some of you may see the ad, some of you may not.
That skill's not ready.
Unfortunately, I didn't found a solution to like why does it happen.
That skill's not ready.
And how to fix it. I just know that it is present not only on my side, but on various different sides. Like various different streamers have said that there is a problem with the fact that advertisement on Twitch is not properly showing for everyone.
I can't do that yet.
By the way, one meteor from Archmage Alexander procced my ghoulish hunger. All there, which means my health dropped significantly. Voloxteria, she also has this meteor. But fire, and less damaging, less threatening.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Okay, good. Good that I at least managing to clear all those rooms with a decent speed. Because I cannot really imagine myself like spending a lot of time clearing stuff. Yeah, against me, freezing as well as reducing attack speed is probably the most threatening. Not probably, they are the most threatening one. Slow crowd control. No, I don't want. I do not want. I do not want to reduce my critical strikes. Reducing that means less chances of proccing the deadly aim. Although the trade-off for resistant to crowd control, reducing the duration is good. Still no. Thanks, but no thanks. I do not want this. So close to shard number 30, and without that, which will going to influence my stuff that I'm going to get from drops, right? Now time for the bosses. I conquered shard 29. No, I still need one more. It was 29. Ah, okay. Doesn't matter, really. Some stages are really laggy. Like you can clearly see the lag. The only thing I can see there are targets to shoot. That's it, like...
That skill's not ready.
Also, I need to find a recipe for Rune of Displacement for the teleportation. Because it definitely will going to help a lot.
Do that yet.
Quite fast. Quite fast. I can even go like above the 6.5 minute mark.
Do that yet.
Well, with this enemy placement, I cannot, of course. And they place portal super far away from me. Oh, whatever. I expect to see like 1 or 2 legendaries maximum. And unfortunately my damage buff is going to soon run out.
That skill's not ready.
It's a bunch of mages with shields. But it's good. It's elites, which means that for the bosses we will still going to have our damage boost. Enemy that looks exactly like the boss from the DLC. Yeah. What was I saying without dying? Well, there it was my bad. Clearly. Because of this thing as well, like I have to reposition. I know I'm super tough, but not immortal. Not yet, at least. Still.
Well done. This portion of the
I did my thing. Yeah, I was 100% correct. Either one or two legendaries. Not bad. That's still not bad.
That skill's not ready.
For such a low, like, Shattered Realm level, it's still good. Plus, blueprints, amazing. Every time you get blueprint, it's super valuable. I got two. I got two blueprints. Nice. Nice. Well, one dead because of my own stupidity. Ain't that bad. I already got it. I got the skill point, the last like skill point and stat point for doing shard level 25. So I got 3 skill points and 1 stat point overall. Now it's time to...
Safe storage, no questions asked.
It's time to go for like more advanced shards.
What brings you to my forge?
But hold up a second. I can only go to Waystone only for the 35. How can I get to 60?
Go on now. I do the best I can with what I've got.
Oh, there it is. Desecrated. Oh. And Celestial. Yeah, because Dynamite was in between this thing. Okay, so Celestial 65, 66 I need, right? 65, 66. Let's try to do the 65, 66.
A waystone. How far shall we go?
And now it's going to be even more fun. 65. From 30 to 65. Oh my god, like so many debuffs. I have to pass through the lava as well. Hold up a second, they are dying with the same speed like they did before.
Can't do that yet.
course, two of them will going to stand out there and hit me from afar.
That skill's not ready.
I can see only super slight difference between shard 30 and shard 65. Seriously. There is barely any difference, only the amount of debuffs. And a little bit beefier enemies.
Not ready.
I don't know.
I can't do that yet.
Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Probably the biggest part is going to be, of course, the bosses of the in the end that you have to fight. Regular enemies are just pretty much just the same as they were before. This is pretty much zero difference.
Do that yet.
If I'm going to get like a buff for attack that I had before, it's going to be the same.
Can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
Okie dokie. Then I'm just gonna blast everything my way.
I can't
Wait,
do
is there a waypoints for shard that is above 60? 65, I mean.
That skill's not ready.
There probably are no. Or maybe there are.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Boss time. Sister Crimson, Xantarian, Iron Maiden, Ragaroth. Now, how do I... Oh, I aggroed one of them already. I have to like move super carefully so that I will not aggro like two of them. Can you like... Oh, there he goes. Goes super slow. Probably the big guy. No. It's just because he's that slow. And I cannot hit him. Come on, a little bit closer, but not too close. Battle of a Century. She's going to be the most beefiest thing I've ever killed. Wow.
Well done.
What I have to say? Where is the difference? Where is the significant difference between shard 25 to 30 and shard 65? Because I cannot see any. Those things that I see, like, yeah, there are like 4 bosses now. And 2 of them are nemesis ones. Whatever. And enemies are a little bit beefier. And that's it. Like, that's all the difference I see. Disappointed. Of course. 3 ether clouds.
Can't do that yet.
They wanna kill me with environmental damage now, do they? Yep, they do. Biggest obstacle of the game. Environmental damage. Not bosses, not elites, environment. I cannot kill him fast enough. Because there was a Myrmidon who was constantly just shielding him and healing. Chunk 3. So for farming I have to go with like 65, 66. Oh, how many of you? It doesn't matter. And it lags! Yay! It lags so much that I cannot even see my character shooting properly. Archimage Alexander again. Why was I even running from him? Armor for offensive. No, thank you. I do not need that. No, not in all of those things will you have 4 bosses. In this thing, no, you have 4 bosses. And unfortunately, I'm aggroing. What the? Well, technically I should be okay. Not really. I have to get rid of all that hell spawn that this. Can I shoot something, move somewhere? Whatever. Legit 5-second crowd control. Ah, yes. And Dervis is just like flying everywhere, so that I cannot even like hit him properly. Okay, I'm gonna focus the Musilok the Chillwind now. Now that he's dead, everything is going to be good, right? Right. Should we go further?
This portion of the Shattered Realm is clear of threats.
Yeah, let's go further. I don't really care.
I can't do that yet.
The only thing that is tough in this thing is some of the boss combination. The rest is just like... If with this set that, like with this current gear that I'm currently have, and it's still not the best in slot that I need to have, and it's like that, then sorry, but it's just meh. Valderan. Nice. With a bunch of elites, but who cares, right? On today's stream, I'm pretty much gonna go like as far as I can when it comes to shards. Oh boy. That's slow on cast speed, and I'm like, I gotta throw that grenade. Oh, come on. Iron Maiden. She's like super tanky, but that's about it. If she's alone,
Can't do that yet.
doesn't matter. Okay, time to kill some more enemies, and then some more enemies. Most definitely it's way less tension-packed than Crucible, with the ability for you to kite. However, it's super brutal with the fact like how many debuffs you will going to be having and how few buffs game is going to give to you. And surprise, surprise, I'm not seeing as many, like, those buff stones. The Sentinel. Don't know if I saw him, although maybe I saw him. Just don't really remember. And then there are other two. One of them is going to be most likely Nemesis. Okay. Yeah. Double Xanderevets. Slow. And they are both coming this way. Xanderevets is super, like, deadly against melee characters, it feels like, because look at how many, like, shotgun stuff he has. The closer you are, the higher the chance of you getting blown up. So I'm just gonna move away a little bit. Who cares? Like, from far distance, he doesn't do anything. Shard 68. I see the buff for damage. Yes, yes, please. Give me that damage. Who cares about that 1k health? If you get like a huge boost to offense. Of course, I wanted to place that seal right on top of my enemy.
Can't do that.
Resistance against... No, it's resistance. Whatever, I still want that. It's better than, like, to lose 1k health, but to get resistances is way more profitable than the other way. Because that 1k health is going to be vaporizing with the speed of light in this dungeon and in Crucible as well, so who cares? But if you boost resistances, that 12k health that I currently have is going to go down way slower. At least I think so. Forget everything I said. I still died. Way too much stuff I was standing in.
That ready.
There were like 7 elites, maybe more, 7 or 8. And now my buff is gone. I was a little bit too short on like clearing without dying. A little bit. Another one of those altars. It's a shield one, right? Yeah, I don't want shields. Granting astonishing offensive power and regeneration, but at the cost of resistances. Only a little bit. I'm gonna say decent trade-off, for at least now. Would have been nice if I didn't die on that previous one, so that now I would have had both good resistances as well as that buff for offense power and regeneration. But I was super unlucky. Good job. Good job. Job's a job.
Can't do that yet.
And kind of tedious the fact that they are throwing now enemies who are just cutting down my attack speed. Very inconvenient. Stop healing them. I said stop healing them. One thing that I will probably have to deal with is trying to find a way to reduce either the duration of the freezing or to reduce the chance of being frozen. I see there are a lot of enemies who are given the chill stuff, like freezing, chilling. I should have pressed crystal. I'm being crowd control like crazy.
That skill's not ready.
And again, it was with chilling. Had to be chilling. What? Da. Okay. Okay. What is going on here? Oh my god. Nice combination. I hate you. Can you stop throwing that stuff from miles away where I cannot hit you to heal from? Thank you. He never went there. No. God, amazing. Stand in your Inquisitor seal. Stand in there.
That skill's not ready.
Now no one comes here. I love it. He just insta-kills me. And he covers so much distance with his AoE ability that it's pretty much...
Not ready. That skill's not ready.
No, it does... What do you want me to do exactly? Physical 35k.
Can't do that yet.
I know what. What a stupid boss, seriously. Yeah. Now I can definitely see why in the most videos you have to lure them just one by one. No matter what kind of build you are playing. Layers of defenses that I was on one stream told about layers of defenses that Inquisitor has. Like, he has multiple defensive things like blast shield from demolitionists, as well as the Inquisitor seal, as well as like I have ghoulish hunger. Yeah, where does this help exactly?
Well done. This portion.
Does this help with the fact that you will going to get blown up despite having all of that stuff? Nope. So it's still the same thing applies, so basically damage absorption all the way. Everything else pretty much just sucks. Especially in the higher SR. Okay. Armor offensive, nope. No, thank you. No matter how much of it I'm going to put on me, it's still not gonna change the situation. Well, I'm gonna blame the fact that it's all about the combination that I got. And the fact that I couldn't run away without like triggering others.
I can't do that yet.
Like, I get it that you have to dodge his rain of lightning, but if I would have done that, I would have triggered other two bosses as well. And it was already a pain to deal with a nemesis boss and this guy with tons of lightning and physical.
Not ready.
My timer is always stuck on 0. Okay, let me take this route. I was always taking the upper one. I'm gonna take this path.
Can't do that yet.
Still have no idea why my timer is not resetting. Another nemesis. And again, Benjar. Benjan. What? What? I'm not even going to comment on that. I already died way too much times for this attempt to be even remote. I died and the stage got completed.
I can't do that yet.
I was remembering the other day one person asked me, how is this game balanced for hardcore? And I couldn't really answer. And now I can kind of say that...
That skill's not ready.
Well, just look at this and tell me that this game is balanced for hardcore. No, just seriously.
Can't do that yet.
I don't know in what world or what place this game is going to be balanced for hardcore, considering how many RNG insta-death you're going to encounter. No, you can minimize that, you can play Warlord with 90% damage reduction, yeah, of course. Okay. Almost done with this. Though the clock is still like 0, which means you probably have to restart it so that the clock will work properly. But I just want to beat like 70 and then see what my rewards are going to be. I could have gone like more than 70. After I killed Korvac, I stopped shooting. Now where is he going? Oh, it's Fabius. Yeah, my favorite. No wonder I died. No wonder. I was trying to... Ah, I see. So after I killed Korvac, I was shooting his Blade Spirit, and from the Blade Spirit I couldn't heal up. I get it. Center? Can you come close or something? I wanna cut your resistances so badly. Yeah, see, Xanderevets against range is complete, like... He doesn't do anything. Okay, next. I probably will get very, like, awful rewards. What The hell is hitting me out there so much?
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, definitely. When I will going to get those remaining gear pieces,
Can't do that yet.
this is going to feel much better. I will deal with the freeze, resist, so on and so forth. Am I even hitting her? Yeah, I am, but why is there no, like... Why can I not... What is going on there? Splendid, they are also healing each other. What is going on out there? Okay, you know what? To hell with you. What is this pack of enemies? I can't kill anyone. They just keep healing. Keep healing, shielding, healing, shielding. It's like third time that I meet them, but the first time I actually cannot
That skill's not ready.
even remotely come close to killing them. Man, why so many?
That skill's not ready.
That's one gigantic killing spree. But who cares? Time stopped long time ago. Valdaran does not even proc any of my defense options. Oh, now that's bad. Several things. Lags. Why is it so laggy when there are so many enemies on screen? Second of all, like, I don't know. Maybe like preventing. It would be nice to just restrict players from. Basically give them like 3 lives or something like that, and in case they fail 3 times, they would have to start over from, like, if you died 3 times, start over. Not like this. There it shows me enemies even though enemies are long gone.
That skill's not ready.
Glitchy and buggy. Okay, someone is coming. Actually, 2 of them. Velderan and Bargol. Bargol debuffs quite substantially. Though I forgot with what, like minus attack speed, minus cast speed? Doesn't matter now. He's the only one. That's shard 70 for you.
Well done. This portion of the
And because I can continue on... Oh, so pretty much I will not gonna get the bonus rewards, but I still can go on. I don't care. I just want to see how far I can get with the current gear that I'm having. It's still far from being like optimal. Okay, increase damage. Yes, please.
Can't do that yet.
Xanderevets again. I don't know, as much time as I fought against Xanderevets, he's just absolutely useless against range type character. All of the stuff he does works only like face to face against melee character. Literally everything. Before proceeding on, another ad break. Yep. probably will get to like 75. I guess I can even go like further, because the game does not really restrict me from like, if I die, yeah, I already will not going to receive like bonus chest or something like that. But who cares? Oh my... Finally. So see, I have to move like at least some distance further away. I wonder why my health goes down. Look at how much stuff is there, like quadruple clouds of ether, a bunch of poison, a bunch of acid. Still. I would definitely want to hear an explanation about the fact that Shard 71, it's pretty much like the same as Shard 65. Like, the only thing that can kill you is a whole ton of elites who are going to just swarm you, and a bad combination of bosses. But that's just pretty much RNG factor, so... As much as RNG factor as, like, when you get into the boss room, how many bosses will going to run at you. It can be no one is going to run at you, one is going to run at you, or two of them. So...
That skill's not ready.
If this is that difficulty that everyone was like, oh, but in this dungeon, like high SRs and stuff. No. Look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 elites. Actually more than 7.
Can't do that.
And no bosses. Let's see, will I be lucky to not die on them? I won't know, because immediately 2 of them are running at me. Okay.
That skill's not ready.
My mistake now. Yeah. I forgot that there are 5 bosses. And that I only killed 1. Can someone... Look. Look at this. Isn't that random? One time he does not come. This time he decided to join the party. Hold on a second. It's Gargable. I didn't even pay attention to the name. Oh, it's even... Amazing combination. You gotta be kidding me. So we got Fabius, who cuts resistances. We got Gargable, from whom you need to run away in the second phase and kite him down. And we got the Nemesis boss, who also snares you. Ah, yes. Okay, with that stuff, I'm just gonna try to kill them. I feel like a complete idiot, seriously. Why is Fabius on the portal? What? Very entertaining. You know, after that I will not gonna go like beyond shard 65, 66. Leave your randomness to yourself. Complete broken and stupid. Okay, I'm gonna use the crystal now. I cannot even deal damage. Oh boy.
Can't do that yet.
Can I like get
The Shattered Realm awaits. Tarry not.
Get my rewards? I need to get... but I cannot. I need to get them away from the portal. This is complete stupidity. No. Absolute waste of my time. Okay, now that there are volcanoes, like I have to kite, but how can I kite when there is a teleporting enemy and when there is a snaring enemy? This just makes my day. I didn't kill him. I was so close. I didn't kill him.
That skill. Can't do that.
Now it's completely pointless. If I'm not gonna get rid of Gargaball and his flowers, I'm going to be whiffing my attacks and no healing. We're gonna be present. Through the crystal. Oh no, I didn't even have the crystal.
That skill's not bad. That
You know what, game? You wanna cheat? Because I don't. Screw Shattered Realm, seriously. Anything that goes like beyond 65, 66, it's not worth it. Complete battle against random BS. Say whatever you want. You want to go like super high SRs, pick yourself a warlord and you're good to go. Pick a broken class and you're good to go. I'm not interested in dying bajillion of times just because I got...
One could spend a lifetime exploring even a small fragment of its...
Oh, there is a thing. Like, I already have a good amount of resistances. It's not resistances that matter there. What matters there was simply the fact those are the boss combination that I had to kite, but I cannot kite it because I have long snare boss. I have boss that teleports and cuts my offensive defensive ability. And I have Gargaball with flowers who, if I'm gonna get hit, I'm going to start whiffing attacks and no healing. No thank you, it's complete BS, I'm not agreeing with that, and
The Shattered Realm spans eternity.
whatever.
One could spend a lifetime. The Shattered Realm waits. Tarry not.
And I failed. I had to use this stuff. It's like it was a combination of bosses that says screw you to those of you who are wishing to use lifesteal and kite. And standing in one place, by the way, like standing in one place is still going to die from the volcanoes. While whiffing attacks, of course.
Realm spans eternity. Oh, how far shall we go?
I can go up to 70, but I don't want. I don't want to waste time on something that's stupidly broken and something that's unbalanced. I will do once I will get my gear pieces that I still am missing. I will try again. If I'm going to see the same result, I say stay away from this accursed place. The worst thing about it is that pretty much nothing changes, except the fact that random bosses are going to spawn, and sometimes it will just going to be like way too much. Tankiness of enemies is pretty much the same. Like, they are doing a bit more damage, but that just mostly comes from the factor that look at how many debuffs you actually get here. Archmage Alexander just whiffs his meteors. Of course he didn't whiff this time around, he predicted.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, I'd rather spend my time more efficiently by doing 65-66, get loot and repeat, than battle against randomness. If it's that unbalanced, you shouldn't even bother with it. If you want to bother with it, go and pick, really go pick the broken classes in this game. There are quite some who can do like this thing way more efficiently. Worst thing, I could have beaten them, by the way, if the game didn't decided that, oh, in before, even if you died, basically boss hell goes back up, and their position is restored to the way it was. They are not spawning near the portal. This time around, yeah. We are gonna spawn 2 dangerous bosses in your face without you being able to kite them, because there is another boss that waits you.
That skill's not ready.
Amazing. I'm ranting, sure, but it's just how it is. I'm ranting because up until this point, most of the stuff in this game was fair.
Can't do that yet.
I don't know, maybe some of you find this, like, this kind of challenge good. Cannot deny it. But to me, no.
I can't do that.
I'm not gonna be a masochist who is going to just sit and deal with nonsense. I will try it like one more time when I will going to get all the missing gear pieces.
That skill's not ready.
But as for now, it was shard 70 with the current gear that I have. So it works.
Can't do that yet.
Map room protector.
That skill's not ready.
Another map room protector. It's a different set of bosses this time, but now there are 6 of them. Okay. And most of them are fitting into one team. Xanderevets. Who is also there? Shield Wind. Can I, like, kill Xanderevets before Musilak is going to get near? I think I can, because he doesn't even trigger. Okay. Oh, and Keeper of Gates. Oh, he is more threatening than the Galacross. Of course. Wasn't the greatest idea to do that, but I was lucky. I was super lucky. I misplaced my Inquisitor's heals.
Well done.
That skill's not ready.
Plus, I want to see what kind of drop will I get for 65, 66. Maybe I'll not even have to worry about the fact, oh, but I cannot beat such high shards.
Can't do that yet.
I see a bunch of elites from both sides. Come at me all you want. And as many of you as you want. Azaraka Shrine. What does it do? Maybe it gives something interesting. Resistance, but critical strike. No. It's risky for me to lose critical chance because of how important it is to proc the deadly aim.
That skill's not ready.
But yeah, for the most part, for passing through the enemies and stuff, through the elites, you have to yet again pay attention to the fact of whether or not is there an arcane somewhere in those enemies. If he is, nuke him down. Like here, I see the arcane. And I am working on killing him like as fast as possible. Standing and seal is a must. Throwing flashbang is also like super important. As well as like looking at how your health drops so that you would not die because of that, because of the fact that you did not pay attention to where you were standing and all that kind of stuff. So knowing that, you are most likely good to go. most likely. Though sometimes like misfortunes can happen. Are they spawning volcanoes beneath me? Like... Yeah. Like, wow. I was thinking like, what? And then I looked and saw that there are volcanoes beneath me. It's unfortunate. But it took way longer to kill her this time around. Oh, it's this one where I have to find and fight the huge eyeball. I guess some of those debuffs are giving something that cuts my overall attack. Is he always going to drop that? Probably, yeah. It's the second time he dropped that. I didn't mean to press the crystal, no. I didn't need to. Lucilok and Xantarian. Both are coming in the same time. Splendid. Though, for the most part, to me, they are not... Like, that combo is not that bad. It literally is easy to deal with. Nice. 65, 66. 65, 66 are easy to do. That's the idea. I'll even... I will guarantee that should I get like a good combo of elites, I'm not going to suffer the same fate as I did like today. Yeah, and this for farming legendaries is way more profitable. 60, look, just 65, 66, and you get like a whole ton of the items. Legendaries, green ones, blue ones. It doesn't take that much time to do. Question is, what will I do with all this? Dreadwalker. I'll keep it. But I really start to prepare items for possibly future characters. Otherwise, my inventory, like, it's not endless. I mean, the amount of stuff you can carry. So, yeah, it's good that I have so much. I have to get rid of some stuff. From this thing as well. And... none of those I had before. Okay. I think we'll be able to, yeah, most certainly. We will going to do like one more run for today, for today's stream.
Got something you need stashed?
And yeah, even though I was like heavily renting today, and because of that misfortune thing, well, for the most part, I'm still enjoying the game. It's just that every game has some unfortunate moments, and currently I finally figured out like what is one of the most annoying things in this game. And this is randomness. Randomness.
How far shall we go?
And cool thing that I will be able to go from like 70. I will be able to go for like 70, 71. At 71 I stopped. Well, not I stopped, the game ripped me. I got myself into a meat grinder. Who is that elite? Xanderevets. Xanderevets isn't that bad, so I'm gonna go and kill him. I'm gonna get myself like a huge chunk. Huge chunk of time spent like... You get the idea, basically. The blue bar is going to rise fast if I kill him. As you see, huge chunk just from killing him. But I will going to say that no, for such situations like this, where there is going to be a combo of annoying bosses, this character will going to most definitely have problems in dealing with them. It's hard for him to like... He is not immortal. Oh, she doesn't split in two in this place as well. Well, nice. Because I actually was afraid that she can split in two and then rip me. Would be very unfortunate.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready. Can't do that yet.
She not bad. Against some huge packs of elites, I can stay close and still going to be able to beat them. Doesn't work against everything, but against something in some types it works. Oh, just my luck, Iron Maiden. Only this time around she will going to die way faster. It means that I was debuffed by the random stage debuffs. Die already. Nice. Bosses, then 3 more stages and bosses. Can I... Yo... Man, no... Two of them are refusing to get close to me. Then there is Fabius, and then there is the fact that he, like, there is Salazar. I have to kill at least one of them. I won't be able to. Everything is so good when you can just lure them one by one. Everything turns into complete and utter nonsense when I moved a centimeter away from where I was. And again, worst part is if I gonna go like run around in big circles, the Musilog, the chill wind, is going to rip me. Let's go and apply ointments.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep
I don't know if this will gonna help though.
got something you need stashed. It's safe.
I can't do that yet.
Nope. Doesn't help.
That skill.
I seriously... I'm speechless.
Can't do that.
Why? There's definitely a quote missing here from Metal Gear Solid 5 about why are we still here, just to suffer. I thought he would not going to come. I didn't want it. Oh my god. Interesting thing. So, U button on the keyboard actually is a button that acts like as if you are clicking on the stuff. So as you can see right now, I can click and boom, I'm in the portal. I don't know why, how it works. It works. I gotta kill this thing. I cannot kill this thing. As soon as I get a little bit closer to the worm, the second worm comes and... Look, what? I'm making one step forward and it triggers like... Oh, everyone in the room. I don't know.
That feels not right.
Finally. Boy. I cannot kite him like properly. And now I'm gonna die because it was a bad attempt. No, I will not gonna die. Explain. By the way, this snake is supposed to hit you more when you are getting closer, right? No. I don't know anymore. Like,
Well done.
I'm not an expert.
I can't do it.
But this, like, the stream started really good with the Crucible and stuff, and then it turned into a complete mess. So sorry to those of you who don't really like when someone, when playing a game, has those moments of rage and insults towards the game, but I would be a hypocrite if I wouldn't talk about bad stuff as well. Good stuff and bad stuff. As much as I personally do not like to do that, to rage on games, but something has to be said about this.
Can't do that yet.
Like it, hate it. I'm the one who likes to speak honestly, and if I'm not speak honestly, it's quite visible. But I guess we fought against pretty much all of the elites that there is in the game. All of the elites that we could found, we have fought against them. Against some of them it's more interesting to fight than the others, because some of them have such mechanics that you have to play around. Others are just plain get in their face and fight them, and that's it. Like, even the fight with Iron Maiden is all about battle of endurance. Nothing more can be said about that. I still don't know who was creating volcanoes when I fought against Iron Maiden in one of those levels. I don't know who it was. It wasn't her for sure, but there weren't any enemy around there, so I don't know. What I do know is that it was present. Maybe it's one of those like traps who can create it. But yeah, for the most part, I will not going to change my opinion about the fact that there is practically a minuscule difference when it comes to what changes with different when you hit like different SR levels. The difference is super minimal. I'm talking about not the bosses and not the randomness with bosses. I'm talking about what is before bosses. Oh, now I know who is that sentinel. It's the guy whom you fight in the last part of the... What was this place called? Hidden Path questline.
Accept your fate.
Of course. I took just one wrong step and it triggered him. Oh. And now he is the one who runs at me. And now, because my character had to make a baby step to the different direction, I trigger. What? I already accepted my fate. One baby step to the right triggered her. 2 steps up, the rest of them came in. And clearly it is absolutely pointless to fight against them when there are like more than one enemy. In most cases, you will just die. It's not Crucible, where you at least have some kind of buffs to compensate. Here you have nothing. Only debuffs. Okay, another one comes. Valderan. You stupid. 50-50 situation. What would he do? He would either TP to me or TP me to him. Just my luck. I died. Oh man, no, I definitely need a rest. I need to rest from this SR nonsense. Thank God that weekends are coming. Oh boy. Finally. Okay. Enough with the shards for today. And look, despite all of the times that I died, look how many items they are given. So then really the question is, what's the point of going past this thing? The answer is, there is no point, for the most part. Just to challenge yourself, because you're still going to get like... I expect that you're still going to get the same-ish gear later on, but you'll just waste much more time. But anyway, drop all this stuff in the chest, and time for a conclusion to today's stream session,
Safe storage. No
which was probably the most infuriating stream sessions yet, to which I again am sorry. But I am an honest person, and when I express my honest thoughts and opinions, this can be... Sometimes it is done in the way that is going to be like furious and stuff, especially when something is really that kind of tedious. But anyway, today you've seen, witnessed with your own eyes that Crucible from 1 to 170 has been closed without even having like all of the gear that I need for the endgame version of the build. Shattered Realm 71 is my current record. I will do my best to get higher next week. We'll see how it's going to go, but I will definitely try. I will also going to be trying to get all those remaining pieces of gear and to see whether or not with all of that gear I can reach where I have to be, and trying to fight against the uber bosses of this game, McDragon and other ones. I'm sorry, but I only remember like one name of those bosses, and it's only McDragon. The rest I have no idea, like how are they called. But it was fun. It was definitely interesting. It was tough, but I've learned a lot about this game. A lot of more stuff that I didn't know, and revelations about this game. Later on in edited videos, I will going to be expressing and elaborating more on the things that I like and I don't like about this game, most definitely, but as of for now, like, I at least have a lot more to think about, like a lot more stuff to express. But nevertheless, if you have missed this episode or previous episodes of this walkthrough series, all of them, as well as beginner-friendly content for Grim Dawn and for other games, is posted on our YouTube channel. Link to the YouTube channel you can find in the Twitch tab section. What I mean by the beginner-friendly content for Grim Dawn, if you want to know more about like certain early game stuff, elements, such as what components you need for various different like sections in the game, primarily for the first like difficulty, or you want to know more about what certain bosses are doing and how you should fight them, what attacks you should avoid, what you should be prepared for, or you want to know more about monster totems. Needless reminder, but monster totems are the kind of thing that you'll be finding throughout the campaign pretty much since the beginning, and it can catch off guard unprepared people, especially who are going to go for normal veteran mode, because of the way how the monster totem works. And if you want to know how they work, if you want to know that there are different tiers of monster totems and what you should do, how you should be preparing for encountering those enemies from those totems, my brother had made a video for you to watch. It's short, concise, but very interesting, especially for beginners. As well as if you want to know more about the Crucible, there is a video for that as well, and many other videos. Now, when it comes to social medias and schedules, everything is also present in Twitch tab section for your convenience and for you to know when and what to expect. Next thing is going to be how you can support this channel. There are many ways for you to do so. Spreading the word is powerful, and you don't have to spend any money on it, just spend some time to do that. Spreading the word will going to help bring more attention to the stream, more people to the videos, and so on and so forth. Amazing tool if you want to support this channel. Next is going to be subscriptions, Twitch Prime and regular ones. You will get emotes, icons, collectibles, discounts, and so on and so forth, depending on the choice that you are going to make. As well as you can utilize Patreon for direct support, and Patreon is going to provide you with way more bonuses, such as never before seen content, mentioning your name in edited videos, Q&A videos, and many other things, including content ahead of schedule. And those are pretty much it for the options how you can support this channel. Now you can of course just give us a follow on social medias, on YouTube or on Twitch. That can also work. But yeah, that's pretty much it. So it's time to once again say thank you to everyone who has been watching today. Thank you for participation, for spending your time on this stream, looking at my gameplay, bearing with my rage on some unfortunate moments. Yeah, things can happen. And just having fun with the game, having fun with viewing my stream, and having fun overall. I wish you all the best. I wish you to stay healthy, sound, and cheerful. And we will be meeting each other on the next stream. So take care of yourselves. And goodbye. Всем спасибо за сегодняшний стрим. Спасибо за то, что смотрели, за то, что участвовали. Надеюсь, что у вас все будет хорошо, и что я увижу всех вас на следующем стриме, который будет уже на следующей неделе. Всем спасибо, всем до свидания, и увидимся на следующем стриме.